couple minutes late to the stream. Let me just get situated here, and then we'll get going. Hopefully wrapping up the Discipline 65% build today. Today I think we should be in a good spot to just whack out all the switches and solder those in. So should be a pretty chill build. But yeah, we'll get started in a couple minutes and just kind of get situated and get everything finished setting up here. Oh god. Man, I went to the Twitch page and started pumping out whatever random video was there. Noob mistake. Give me a sec while I kind of get everything sorted out again. God damn it, I should have been more prepared. Rip. Oh, dope. Awesome. I wonder, that must have been so I switched to, at kind of like the recommendations, I switched to 720p 60 frames. And I think that helps out a lot because from what I was seeing, from what I was seeing, it seems like unless you're like a partner or Twitch partner, you don't get access to a lot of like the fancy, like you don't get different stream. You don't have Twitch doing like a 720p output for you and stuff like that. So you kind of have to, I believe you have to provide like that. Also, like you have to do dual streams essentially. So I think that's why, and that kind of makes sense. It's probably why originally there were problems with like the 1440p stream and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, hopefully with this one, this time there aren't any issues with like my internet kind of crapping out. I think I set this to, I thought I bumped this down to 3,000. I guess I didn't. Rip. Oh, that's a GG, boys. Thought I reduced the bit rate down a bit. Wonder if I can knock that down midstream. Let's see what kind of shenanigans happen now. Yeah, so I knocked it down to 4 there. Because, I guess, yeah, unfortunately, my internet upload is about, like, 6 when it feels like it. And it's usually pretty stable, but I've noticed in the past couple of streams, right, that, like, usually starts chonking out, like, at about an hour or so, so... yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I got a new mic set up, got some extra lights. But yeah, feel free to just let me know if something sounds too loud, if the background music's too loud, or if it sounds a little too low. Just feel free to let me know. I guess, yeah, for those of I don't know. So I guess I have it, well, I do have it down a little bit. I can bump it up. Because I was listening to it on like a separate laptop and it sounded like it was way too loud, but I'm really not sure. So let's see. I bumped it up a little bit right there. Yeah, feel free to let me know if that's any better. No, it's not peaking. It's not peaking at all. It just sounded, I don't know. It sounded, I guess in relation to the background music, sounded hella loud. But let's see. So there, I bumped it up even a little bit more. I think it's nice because now since there's like a noise gate on it, you don't hear like all the clacking sounds and whatnot. You don't hear like I'm actually pretty impressed with this stand. Like, it doesn't seem to translate. I guess that's true, lol. Good point. Okay, so let's see. I think there is just at the bottom edge of like peaking. So let's see. That's a little bit better. That seems to just barely not peak unless I like shout really loudly into it. All right, dope. I'll probably just leave it there then. I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not really shouting, just talking like normally. And I mean, so far so good. Alrighty. Yep. Let's get to it. So, like I mentioned earlier, for those of you joining us, this will pretty much just be, I guess, hopefully at this point, wrapping up the Discipline 65% build. Last time, if I remember correctly, I finished up some random, what was it? Some of these extra resistors up here. I'll do a quick drive-by here. I wrapped up these like extra resistors over here. Got the LED lights in. The capacitors. Got the whatchamacallit, the IC socket installed. And we also got these other extra caps and then the crystal, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we'll just do another quick run through of this. But yeah, for those of you that aren't familiar with the Discipline 65%, it's a like through hole design. So everything's kind of mounted off, and I guess it's meant to mostly just show off all the components and stuff. It's actually not too difficult of a build, I think. It's mostly just time consuming since it's through hole and stuff, and there's a lot more like in a usual PCB kit, right? Most of the stuff you just have to solder switches, and like those are pretty straightforward. I mean, these are straightforward too, but there's just a lot more stuff you have to put down. I think really the only challenging piece was this guy, the USB-C port. I don't know if it's going to come out too well in the camera there, but pins are super, super tiny. So that was kind of a pain in the butt. I still feel a little iffy about that. Hopefully once we plug in a USB-C cable, it doesn't just like completely short out on me. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how that goes. Like I said, yeah, it should be pretty chill. Nothing too crazy going on. And hopefully, yeah, this should be the completion of this. Be able to finally wrap up this build. I feel like this has taken forever. But yeah. Let's see. What do we got to do? Okay, so yeah, that would suck if the whole board just like completely just like craps out. That'd be a rest in peace. It sucks because like I've wanted to finish building this board like for forever. So rip. All right, so I guess let's see. We'll just do a quick view. So this is pretty much build guide I'm following here. Looks like the next thing up is we just got to kind of get some of the standoffs in before we solder in any of the switches. So yeah, let me just grab those real quick. Also, let's do the obligatory Reddit post. Should have done that earlier, but I Reddit post complete. So yeah, let's get started on this. I have way too many tabs open. So let's see. It doesn't really give too many instructions on how these standoffs are supposed to go. So I'm kind of winging this one, I think. Although, so my guess is, I'm assuming you probably just screw in, because it comes in like these two little halves. So I'm guessing you probably just screw in like one part to the other. Kind of probably just roll with that, and hopefully that was the correct thing to do. I don't think it's the end of the world, although. Oh, wait. Wow, yeah, that would have been dumb. Okay, so yeah, I almost kind of goofed and put those on the wrong way. So this is the bottom of it. This is the bottom. It's pretty much just like another PCB layer. So actually, yeah. As you can, I don't know if you can kind of, if it shows up too well on video, but the standoffs have like a long section, right? There's like a long side and a short side. Yeah, so you can tell right there that side's like shorter than the other one. I'm assuming it's supposed to be flipped, this long one on the bottom, because it wouldn't make sense why you'd be putting it towards the top, because there's not really anything on the top. There isn't a top plate on this build. It's really just switches. So let me just flip that around. It's funny because like the build guide just says install the standoffs. It doesn't, at least as far as I can tell, doesn't seem to really tell you what the orientation of the standoff should be or anything like that. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. I just wanted to double check, see if like maybe I was just missing something, but no. I think we're pretty much good on that. So we'll get the rest of these standoffs kind of in place. I guess these actually aren't that bad to install. You just kind of poke one end through and then you screw it down. So all in all, not the worst thing. I think actually arguably a little bit easier than the standoffs for this guy, because those are kind of weird. This one I think was made even worse by the fact that I didn't really have any instructions for this guy. So it's kind of going in blind and trying to figure out like how the hell it went together. But just figuring out the standoff order was like super weird. And I guess especially for this, since like once you solder in the switches, like that's a game over. Like you can't really access like the internals of it at that point. So it's a little bit more important to, I guess, get it right than like this other one. That was the little California macro pad from the NorCal meetup, in case anyone hasn't seen that before. The one thing though that I did kind of goof here is that I do not have I do not have any keycaps figured out for this yet. So whatchamacallit? Yeah, I don't have keycaps figured out for this yet, so I'll probably just wrap up or do the switches, and then yeah, I don't know, at some point later on I'll figure out what the keycaps will be for this build. Also, I'm realizing that I think I put in the wrong standoffs. There's no more of like the long ones. And let's see, I'm thinking those might have been for like potentially, because there's 4 of the long ones and there's 4 standoffs that need to go up here. So I think that's probably where the longer ones go. Yeah, so I think, yeah, exactly. Those are supposed to be like the 5mm standoffs, which I think should be these little ones. I think that's going to be kind of interesting because I'm not really too sure how you're supposed to install that, since they don't really like screw in or anything like that. Um, hmm. Yeah, let's see. 6. Oh, I'm being dumb. So you got to screw them in. Lol. Duh. I was like totally overthinking that. I'm like, wait, how the hell do you attach these things? You just screw them in. So let me just get a screwdriver. All right. Screwdriver in hand. We should be good to go. So they'll screw in from the top. Let's see. I think it might be easier to do it from the other way around. Oops, hit the camera. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that'll be easier. Let's see. Oh man, yeah, these are kind of. Well, actually, that's not too bad. Kind of just put the screw in on one side and then, screw in the standoff from the other side. You're pretty much good to go. It's not too hard. It just requires some extra coordination. And I guess, yeah, so it should be, I think, 6 of these like 5mm standoffs. So yeah, hopefully get the number right this time. It'd be cool if they were like color coded or something. That'd make it easier. Because I guess the nice thing is he lists, or the build guide lists the size, says like 5mm, but like I don't know what the hell 5mm is. Like, who knows what that is off the top of their head? First off, it's America, and we don't even use millimeters, so. Well, I guess if you're like in a science field, then you might be more used to millimeters. Okay, so that's 5 of the standoffs in. Debatable, my dude. Maybe metric is the only way, but I don't know. That sounds like treason talk. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's our 6 standoffs with our 6 screws, and yeah, now we can get the switches soldered in. The big moment. Let's see. All right. So for these, I think as I alluded before, we'll be using. Got these bad boys from Novel Keys. These are the Kale Box Burnt Orange switches. I've used them in a previous build. I liked how they felt, so I figured I'll just stick with these again. Why not? Hopefully I don't regret that. I really wanted to go with, the Xylence, but Dear God, those switches are so expensive. But I typed on like a coworker's keyboard that had those, and like, damn, they feel pretty damn good. So I guess you get what you pay for, right? As with most things in life. All right, so let's see. I do kind of wish I had a better way of soldering switches in, because it's always a struggle, right? Like, how do you flip this over and kind of like attach this? So let's see. What's going to be the strat here? I guess I could tape some of them down, but that seems kind of cheap. No, they're not like press fit in. Oh shit. As you can see, that one just kind of fell off. So these are, yeah, the macro pad I guess was kind of nice because you would push them in. These are just, they're loose, I guess. I'm not really sure why that is. Oh, let me see how to do these. Okay, let me get this PCB on these guys. That might help me think a little bit better. Although now it's like 100% upside down, so that's a rip. Lol, could I use one of the other damn hacks? Just use one of the extra helping hands to hold it in. Cool. Fuck it. I'll take it. All right, let's get to some soldering. Oh, where's the switch? All right, let's see. Lol, it's crooked. Rip. Ew. I don't know if you can see. It's like kind of off center. Oh god. This is gonna be, or am I just like tripping out? No, that's pretty crooked. Classic. All right, so let's see if we can kind of fix that a little bit. I guess the nice thing is, right, you just heat up the solder a little bit and hopefully get these guys lined up again. See if that's any better. I kind of doubt that even did anything. Let's, yeah, it's gonna be kind of interesting. I'm not sure how to get them like super straight now that I'm thinking about it, because that's kind of gonna be a pain. I've never really done any of these like I've never done, I guess, like PCB mount switches before, so I'm not sure what like the best what is it? Yeah, it stays in place with one pin soldered, I guess. So I guess I could desolder it. But I feel like the thing is, well, let's see. I think it's just more than anything, it's like annoying because like how can you tell, like if it's flipped over like that, it's pretty difficult to tell, right? Or I don't know, maybe I'm just being hella dumb. Yeah, like see this one, like it's like way too high, so I guess I need to knock it down a little bit. What do you mean solder it backwards? That kind of looks a little bit better. I think that looks a little bit more straight, right? I'm still hella lost. Upside down, but okay, yeah, that looks better. Maybe, yeah, maybe the trick will be to just do one at a time. So let's see. Or like, yeah, to do one leg at a time might be the key. So that way you can kind of, that way I can kind of still mess with it a little bit. Let's try this other one. Oh man, I feel like it's gonna just be so slow now. Let's see. Do just one leg. Yeah, I think, yeah, that like that looks a lot better. Little 3-part stream rip, dude. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. A lot better than the other one on the first try. So I think, yeah, the way to go is probably just going to be yeah, the way to do it, I think, is probably just going to be solder like one leg, get it adjusted, solder in the next one. That seems to kind of be working. Yeah, that worked out. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to try to do like 2 of them in a row. Just so hopefully you're not like here for like 1,000 years. So let's see. We'll do like the next one down. I guess the nice thing is like this thing has so many arms on it. So there's like the extra helping hand to kind of hold this down. I guess I could also just eyeball it. The helping hand was just from Amazon. Yeah, I really like it. I think it was totally worth it. Like the base is like pretty nice. It's like a nice and heavy base. Doesn't like fly around all over the place. The only thing is, I feel like the hands aren't that flexible. And like I bought one that had like a little magnifying glass with like LEDs. That thing was so useless. Like I should have just gotten one that had like more arms. Okay, yeah, so like that one is gonna need to move a little bit. Yeah, I think that kind of works. Yeah, the extras is like hella gimmicky, like not worth it at all. Like I guess they're cool, but I don't know. Like it'd be cool if it was good, but like that's kind of the problem is like they're not really that good, so they're like fairly pointless. Oh my god, yeah, this one's like so crooked. What the fuck? I wonder if because that first one that I did, I feel like I soldered in the other leg and it wasn't that bad. So maybe that's what you should do first. Like solder in the, I guess the right leg first, and then do the left one. That might be the strat. Let's see. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not as straight as I'd like it, but it's not that bad, I guess. All right, yeah, let's get the other leg in. Yep, close enough. Whatever, fuck it. How was I doing these? Yeah, so I think what I'll try on this one will be like get in the whatchamacallit, like the left leg, like this one in first. See if that kind of helps, I guess, because I don't know, that other one felt a lot easier. These other two I felt were being a little bit more difficult. How did that one turn up? Yeah, pretty chill. I don't think it's too bad. Let's see. Try to get some more of the switches in. God damn it. Stop flailing around. Yeah, I think it seems pretty chill. I think that's all right. Let me get the other arm in. I think it seems pretty chill. Not too bad. Although, you know what I think where I might have probably goofed. Might have goofed on like picking these switches. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Lel. Rip. Yeah, the switches over here have like the legs. God damn it. They have like the little plastic legs next to the nub. These switches I'm using do not have that. That's why this is being such a struggle. Rip. I don't know if you can kind of tell, but yeah. Legs, no legs. Oh boy. Yeah, so damn it. I'm wondering if maybe I don't know, cause like they are crooked. I don't know if that's gonna be like a that feels problematic. Rip, dude. Let's see, how could I salvage it? Cause yeah, they do look a little crooked. Well, I mean, in theory, it shouldn't be too much of a problem because it doesn't have like a top part, but like, no, I think it will look a little weird, especially once you put the keycaps on. Like, they're just gonna be off. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I totally like neglected to check if the switches, if these would be like compatible with PCB mounts. I kind of just ran with it. Shoot. Thing is, I really like these switches too. I have, let me see, I have another plate. Let me see if maybe you can make something work. Like I was thinking maybe, no, but I don't think that's going to work. Like to use this as a template, no, that can't work like at all. Yeah. I use this as a guide to line them up, but no, that's not going to work at all. Will this now become like a 50-part series? I totally neglected the whole PCB mount nature of these switches. That's like rookie mistake number 1. I'm trying to think what would be a good way to kind of like get them in to get them centered, but I don't think there's going to be too good of a way. Be quite honest. This might be a rest in peace. Let's see. No, just one leg on like each of them. I think that's the thing though, like you pretty much just have to eyeball it, I guess, but oh, if you soldered all the pins, I mean it should stabilize them, I guess, but like cuz like yeah, you can kind of look at them, like I feel like they don't look that straight. Like they look kind of straight, pretty straight, but like yeah, they're not super straight, right? Like they look a little off, and I feel like once you put caps on it, it would make it worse, wouldn't it? Maybe. See if we got like a ruler on them, but I think let's see what that would look like. I wonder if we can make this work somehow. Cause like yeah, like if you do them there, like they're obviously crooked or they look hella crooked. Although maybe I think because yeah, since it was like on an edge, you can't really tell. But like, see, like these 3 are crooked. I guess let's see if you try lining it up with like a ruler. Yeah, nah. God damn it. Not really. Yeah, I think that's why part of the problem too. I don't know if you can tell. They're like not really that flat. Ooh, let's see. I think yeah, that's like its edge. The fate of PCB mounted keybs. Yeah, dude. Well, I guess yeah. I mean, I kind of goofed too by not getting plate mount switches like I probably should have. Oh, I don't know if you could tell. Yeah, totally missed the boat on that. And I like totally forgot. I think the bigger thing is too is like once you put caps on them, like probably gonna be like, what the fuck? Like once it starts looking all over the place. And like, yeah, there isn't really too good of a way to hold them. Like they don't look that bad right now without keycaps. It doesn't look too horrendous. Um I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me get some caps on a couple of these. You can kind of try them out, see what happens. $19.5 millimeters. What's a millimeter? No, I'm just kidding. Kidding. Oh, I guess this wasn't that great because they're all different, bro. So they do look, the caps look a little off. Yeah, right. Well, I guess, no, you can kind of tell. Like, yeah, see, like if they're crooked, like, dear God, that looks horrible. Like, I feel like one solution would be like get them aligned and like hot glue them as you go and then solder them in. But unfortunately, I don't have any hot glue, so that wouldn't be much of a plan. Oh man. Well, cause even like let's see, these ones that I kind of already got in a little bit. Oh man, that feels so nice though. Yeah, like I think like in this one, like the S looks a little wonky. Oh my God, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, hot swap sockets. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure I was like all over the place. See, originally that was my thing. I was like, oh, I want to do box switches again because I like them because of the like the stem, right? They don't flop around all over the place. This is now a nightmare. Actually, maybe that's not too bad. See, the thing is, like, I feel like I'm at a point where I could just be like, okay, I'll just get PCB mount switches and like, you know, desoldering like the 5 that I put on there wouldn't be that big of a deal. And so, right, you get to a point where it's just like, do you just continue? Like, you're almost at the point of no return. Well, I guess you could always desolder the switches. It's not that big of a deal, but like, it's a pain in the butt, right? Like at that point, you might as well just build like a brand new keyboard and call it a day. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I guess I could just try to eyeball it and kind of keep going. But I really wanted this, like, this board is supposed to be nice. That's the whole point of it, right? Like, especially with like all the through hole stuff. Like, you want to kind of just show it off. Yeah, let's see. I think I might just go for it. Full send, boys. What's the worst that could happen, right? Just buy another one. It's an excuse to now build a new keyboard, like 2 weeks from now. I mean, part of the problem is that like you can't see like the bottom side of this as you're doing it. That might help, right? Like if you could kind of see the iron. Because then you could, like, I feel like aligning them from the top wouldn't be too bad. Like, yeah, but see, like, yeah, that's not a good solution either. Because then, like, yeah, you can't really see where you're putting the iron at all. So you're really just winging it, which is not great. That one. Okay. Solder it from the back while looking at the front. I mean, so that's what I was trying to do earlier. It's pretty sketch though. I don't. Yeah, like that looks. I think that looks fairly crooked, right? Or it's just like not perfectly straight, which is like super annoying. Okay, let's see if I get some more in. Let's kind of see how I feel. Yeah, I guess the nice thing is, yeah, if it's just one leg, like it's not too much of a pain in the butt to remove. I feel like ultimately, like desoldering the switches isn't that bad. Like, yeah, it's annoying and not fun, but it's not too big of a deal. Come on. Fair enough. What a speaking of desoldering switches, I had a friend that had to desolder some switches, and homie took a hot air reflow station thing to it. Oh man, like he straight up just melted like a couple of them. It was kind of hilarious. Funny because we were thinking like, oh yeah, with like a nice reflow station, like no problem, like you'll just blow them all away easy. Not too bad. But like, yeah, you can totally tell that they're not on straight. Or at least, I don't know, maybe it doesn't show up on the camera that much, but like in person, yeah. Let's see. And maybe probably even more once there's like keycaps on it. It'll be like, what the hell happened here? It looks perfect. Sad. This is sad boys now. All right, let's see. I'm gonna just keep going and solder some more, and we'll see if we can kind of adjust it as we go along, to maybe kind of get them a little bit more straight. That would be kind of nice. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. Hopefully it does. It's funny because I feel like they're like crooked, but they're like all crooked in like a similar direction. Like they all seem like they're almost pointing this way, like over to the left. It was artistic expression, right? Maybe it'll just be the start of a new trend. Like, oh, we just mount all the switches like sideways or something ridiculous. That's big brain thinking. That's 2020 trends right there. I'm over here like trying to eyeball like the center point in the hole right here and just being like, huh, can I get it precisely in the middle? As if like your eye can even see that well. I guess, yeah, it'll just have to be slow and steady. Like kind of crookedy, but not too crooked. Let's see. Maybe if I solder in some of the top, like the rows above and below, that way we kind of get like a little bit more, I guess, switches to compare it against, right? So let's see. I'll do some of the rows from top. We'll kind of see how that starts looking. I need to figure out what like the next keyboard build will be. So I had that top plate that I pulled out earlier was I think for like KDB 65 or 75, which I was supposed to build like back in the summer and then never got around to it. Because I think at that point, there was at that point that I wanted to get those Xylants for that board specifically. So I was like, oh, I'm saving up money to buy those because, you know, they're like pretty expensive. And then I just never got around to it. And then I saw this board and I was like, I must have that. And now we're here. I feel like I need to get like thicker solder or something. This solder is so thin, it like runs through. Like whenever I pull out a little bit like this, just like immediately run through it like crazy. Let's see how that's looking. Not looking too bad, but it is definitely looking pretty crooked. I guess it kind of sucks that you can't get these burnt orange in like PCB mounts. That's kind of annoying. Be nice if you could, or at least I don't think you can. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty. Let's see. Pretty crooked. So I guess that's the other thing. I don't have a keycap set yet picked out. I kind of wanted to. So I was debating. What was it? Getting the Olivia group buy that's out, but I also don't know if I'm that patient. I kind of like how that looks. Like, but yeah, I'm not sure. Damn, I was like super excited that this was like USB-C board and whatnot. Because I was like, yay, finally I can move on from like micro USB and inferior connectors in my life. But cable, yeah, for USB-C, yeah, that is true. Oh man, these bottom ones are pretty bad. Those will probably have to touch up again. Yeah, like this one is like hella off. Yeah, that one's like super crooked. I mean, you could totally tell. Like these two are pretty off. Okay. That would have been this guy, this guy. Okay, let's see if we can kind of align those a little bit better. So they're not so janky looking. A little bit better, but I feel like now they're like some are pointing like this way, some others are pointing this other way. Right? Like it's kind of like a almost like a split in a sense. Glad at least though that the like helping hands thing that I'm using um was like super useful because yeah, that like it's made just like it makes this a little bit easier because then I don't have to like grab onto the switch or anything and kind of just like set one up, put another one of the switches underneath it. Makes it so much simpler. It's kind of nice. If only it could align them for me. That'd be amazing. Or I guess if I had a third hand and could hold the iron and readjust. What do you mean? Just like the arms in general? They're just helping hands. So if you go on Amazon and look up like helping hands, there's different ones. Like the classic one is just like a metal base with like a magnifying glass. But then like nowadays online you can buy like this one's like super fancy with like a nice whatchamacallit, like a really nice heavy base. Like this guy's pretty heavy, thick piece of metal. has all these like little flexible arms and like the alligator clips. They're so helpful for just like soldering random things. Totally worth it. It was like 20 or 30 bucks, I think, on Amazon. But like this one came with like a magnifying glass with like a light and stuff. That was pretty useless. If anything, I would probably just get one with like more arms, I think, or like maybe because like these arms are a little stiff, which is kind of nice. Like let's see, like they're a little stiff, but like it's nice because it holds its position, but like they don't really bend too well. I guess they can't really do like tight bends or anything like that. But I mean, that might just be, I guess, what you'll get, right? If you try to get like little bendy arms like that, because otherwise, if they're too flexible, right, it's just gonna flop around all over the place. And they'll just be useless. So it's a delicate balance, I guess. But yeah, they're super helpful. Like I've used them on like a couple other soldering projects and stuff, and like pretty dope. Oh, god damn it. Fuck, that one fell out. Right. Crisis averted. I thought the solder had already solidified there, but I guess not. It's still liquid. Or still melted, I guess. Come on. I kind of want to try doing, because I was seeing the other day, like there's the, I think, right, if I remember correctly, like one of the first keyboards with like the through hole thing was like an ortho board. I think that'd be kind of cool to do one of those like as the next build. That might be kind of fun. These two, what is it, like these two, or like these right here are, I think, like the worst defenders. Like all the other ones look kind of okay. They look fairly straight, and then like here's just bleh. Let's see if we can kind of fix that a little bit. Ah, the plaid. Yeah, thank you. Mini USB. Rip. You don't believe in those connectors. No, I'm just kidding. That's not the deal. Like the keyboard, I guess the daily driver for this is the Poker 2. Oh, God. This is Poker 2. And like this one, right, was like mini USB. Come on. Come on out. Yeah. So I like this one. This is like my first keyboard, but obviously pre-build, and then just like bought extra stuff for it. Got like a case, got a keycap set. This is good. I like it a lot. I think though, especially because like I have an aluminum case on it, and with like really thick keycaps, that thing is really loud. Like at least for like an office setting to use, like I feel fairly self-conscious about the fact that like my typing is just so loud. Like it's almost, I think, as loud as like having like a clicky switch, but without the nice feeling of it. Oh, it does sound nice. Don't get me wrong. It's a very nice sound. I just don't know if everyone like around me would agree or feel the same way. I mean, I should just force everyone to be like, you people clearly don't know what you're missing out on. Like, let me show you the way. I was seeing what was it, that like typing or mechanical keyboard sounds vinyl record thing. That looked hilarious. Like, it looked hilarious, but at the same time I was like, wow, I want that. This one right here looks kind of whack. Although maybe it's just the lighting, but almost looks like not enough solder or something on it. It looks kind of weird. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Not as straight as I'd like it, but hey, especially this guy right here. Like, this guy's just doing whatever the hell it wants. Kind of fix that a little bit. Yeah, man, I wish I would have paid more attention to the PCB mount thing. I don't know. I had like more than enough time to like plan everything out. I like completely ignored, or I guess didn't really think much of that. I was like, I'm sure it's fine. I think it was just because like I was like, oh yeah, I've used those switches before, and like, but that was on a plate mounted build, so obviously it was gonna be fine. Cool. Well, we're getting there at least. Progress is progress, right? Okay, let's get this top row going. Oh, is it really? Damn, rip. Wait, when did it close? It must have, because I swear I was just looking at it like a couple days ago. No. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, well. I guess I'll have to figure out something else then. Find out. I think because honestly, like, I don't know. I haven't really seen like a keycap set that I've really, really liked. So I was kind of debating just getting like, you know, whatever cheapo keycaps off of Amazon or whatever, just like in the meantime until I find something that I really like. I was really hoping for Earl. I wanted to get something with like, oh, was it like the ones that have like Japanese characters that have the hiragana on like the keycaps as well. Kind of like like the bento GMK bento had some of those. I think those look pretty cool. Like it's a nice aesthetic. So I was kind of shooting for something like that. But I was looking at the sets that have those, and like there isn't anything that I felt was too compelling or like way too nice. So might have to play the waiting game on that. Which like, I'm kind of okay with. I'm like not really in much of a rush. Ah, damn. Yeah, well, I definitely missed like all of those group buys, so that's a rip. I'm still insanely salty about not getting GMK Bento. Like that was such a nice set, and like especially like when I saw it in person at a mechanical keyboard meetup, I was like, dude, like I goofed. I should have bought that. And like you look at it now, and the prices are pretty crazy, like $200 or so. Which, I mean, I guess like yeah, it's not that nuts, but it's like, yeah, I don't know about that. Which it makes sense, right? Like it's like a one run, so hopefully they end up doing another run. That'd be pretty sick. Because I feel like that's been a fairly popular set. Oh, hold up. Let me. So I ended up kind of random but related. I ended up getting this at that keyboard meetup, and this is ultimately what kind of inspired. I was like, okay, like this is the look I'm going for. Pretty nice drawing. There was a woman there selling these. Super, super cool. I loved it. I think she has an Instagram. It's like Hiki Draws or something like that. She has a bunch of other drawings. But yeah, random, semi-related. Metaverse 2. I have not seen that. Let's see what that's about. Oh, that does look pretty nice, actually. Oh, man. Yeah, that does look pretty nice. I feel like it's a nice aesthetic, especially for like a board like this where it's like it's not really minimal, right? But like yeah, I feel like something like that, like boxy, something nice like that. A nice color. I like it. Just simple. Nothing super crazy. Wait, what? Show just the keycaps or actually yeah, wait, hold on. How much were those? Oh wow, and they have a desk mat too. Oh man. That is actually pretty cool. Oh man. Yeah, that looks so nice. Damn, that's clean. I like it. See, I think that's like kind of part of the problem. I don't follow too much like a lot of the I guess like the group buy news, probably for like good reason. I feel like if I started following it more closely, like I'd just be buying like random sets like left and right. I'd be like one of those people who have like 10 keyboards in the closet or whatever. Oh yeah. I think maybe I should start. Have you ever, or do you listen or have heard of the what is it, the Off the Clack podcast? They usually tend to do like it's a good like updates on like group buys and stuff. And I was listening to a couple of the beginning episodes, but I haven't listened to them in a while. Maybe I should pick it up again. It's a pretty decent-ish podcast. Oh god damn it! Cam little pilot. All right, give me a sec. Let me get this guy in. Cam little pilot. All right, give me a sec. Wait, what? Oh wait. Oh, these ones? I feel. Oh man, yeah. I feel like I've seen these before. These do look pretty nice. Damn. I am digging like the like yellow right here on like all the modifiers and stuff. That does look pretty nice. But the plastic looks super shiny. What is this oh god, what happened here? Yo, one day. GG boys, one day. Oh man. Wait, when does it close? It closes on the 3rd, so it closes in 2 hours. Ah. 2 hours to consider it. All right. Seems legit. I guess this isn't that expensive. 35 for the alphas, and then like this is 65%. So I guess let me see, what else would you need? Yeah, right. So you can kind of get away with just alphas and then probably just the modifiers. Yeah, that's like more than enough. That's like $60. That's not too bad, honestly. Let's see. What are the fancy modifiers like? Like what are we getting for our money here? Ooh, nice. I like that they do have like homing keys because I feel like that was even with like the what is it the Dev TTY set that I have on my Poker 2. Like that was kind of the one thing that bothered me was like they don't really have homing keys. Like the keys are just slightly more rounded, so it's like kind of weird. Damn, this is pretty nice. I do like it. Glossy finish. Ah, man. I don't know if I've ever typed on something like that with like a glossy finish. That seems really interesting though. I've never like what is the cam profile thing? I've never really lol American rapper. All right, there you go. Heard it here first. Damn, yeah, those are pretty nice. But this, what is this? These are kind of cool too. I can get behind that. I'm digging it. All right, cool. I got 2 hours to figure that out. So maybe if we get all these switches soldered in, we'll pull the trigger on it. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I think it's interesting. There's like all these whatchamacallit, like new layouts kind of coming out. Like I was seeing I've been getting all these Instagram ads for what is it? Like the MDA profile, I think is what it was. No, it wasn't. Was it MDA? Hold on, I have to find it out because it was like some random little. Let me find it. Damn. Well, man, I don't know if it was cat. Was it cat? Maybe cat. Let me see. No, damn, dude. I am blanking, and it was just like I've been seeing like random ads on Instagram that were like, oh, here's like our new keycap shop or whatever. But obviously now that now that I want the ad to show up, it's not gonna show up, right? It's gonna show up like later. I don't remember if it was cat, but it had kind of like the flat look going on, kind of almost like XDA, but maybe more flat. What was the other one that you were suggesting? Oh, maybe it was cat. I don't know. C20. No, I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, what the heck is this? G20. My bad. No, it wasn't these. These almost these look kind of funny. What the heck? They almost look like little pieces of candy or something like that. Ah, yeah. Where can I buy G20 keycaps? No, I don't think it was these. Damn, maybe it was like these guys. I really don't remember. I do remember because they did have like a hiragana set. No, these are the White Fox ones. Actually, probably if I do, let me see. Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like it was some shop in like Australia or something like that. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but damn, this is gonna drive me crazy now. Like I'm gonna have to. I wonder if there was a way in like Instagram to figure out like what ads you're getting. This one's super nice too. Like I saw this and like this was such a nice set. Oh man, yeah. I think these have finally started shipping, right? I was seeing some people were posting completed builds with this lately. Like this is so clean. Oh my god. Hype, pure hype. Tears. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. So let's see. We just got a couple more. So let's just do like let's do these guys over here on the sides. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's no rush, right? What's the hurry? Like the legs on like the Switch were all bent up and whatnot. I kind of want to try to do a full hand wire build one of these days. I think that would be like the next thing to try. Cuz I've done like this will be now the second like PCB kit build that I do. I think it would be kind of interesting to try something like that. Just do like a full on hand wire. Maybe do like a plank or something with not like a shit ton of keys on it. That might be kind of fun. I think it's the only thing because like I have one of the other builds I did was a Nyquist, and that's an ortho board as well. But it's also a split keyboard. So I feel like that was way too much like at once, right? Like trying to figure out like the ortho layout plus also with the split, that was like a lot. And unfortunately don't really use that board that much, just because whenever I try to use it, I'm just like, like I don't know where anything is, blah blah blah. Like it was a nice keyboard, and I really like how that looks. Especially, I just got like an acrylic case and whatnot. Like it looks super super nice. But the barrier to entry, I think, on like starting to type on one of those is just kind of pretty high, or is a little too high, I think, at least for me right now. I think especially trying to use it at work, people would come over to my desk and they'd look at it and they'd just give me a look. They'd be like, what the hell is that, dude? Which like usually wasn't too bad, but if someone needed to type something out on like my computer to show me, like you could tell everyone was struggling. They're just like, why can't you just have like a normal damn keyboard like the rest of us? Okay, how's this looking? Well, this one's pretty crooked. Yeah, this one's really crooked, actually. See if we can kind of fix that a little bit. Touch it up slightly. Helped. I don't think it did anything. That might have made it worse. Those do. I feel like, yeah, those are the, like, once you start getting into the ergonomic stuff, like that's when people will give you the looks. They'll be like, it's like the same thing, right? Like if you, I don't know, like I remember the first time I saw someone using like a ergo mouse, like the ones that are vertical, like you look at it and you're just like, what is that, dude? Like, it's really weird because like I remember thinking too, like you're almost like, I don't want to touch that for some reason. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. But I feel like I've started noticing like a couple more people with like the ergo split keyboards, like those ergo doxes and stuff like that at work. I was just like, wait a minute, what the heck? Like, uh, yeah, how is typing on an ergo dox? Like that seems pretty intense. Like, was that a big learning curve? Or ergo dash, I guess. My bad. A few months. Oh man, that's some dedication. That's funny. Yeah. See, now I feel like I need to give that Nyquist another chance. I probably gave that thing like 4 hours tops, and after 4 hours, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna head out. Like, I don't know about this. That's kind of funny. why Ergo Dash? Just curiosity? Were you just like curious about it, or what did you like about it that made you want to go down that route? Oh, wrist problems. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll do it. Definitely. Rip. Do you use like a ergo mouse then or something like that too? Oh, trackball. Okay. Yeah. I've seen that. What is it? That like Logitech, like the new Logitech trackball, like the one with the blue one. That looks kind of neat. I've been kind of curious because I use just like a MX Master or whatever. But I was thinking like, yeah, trackball might be kind of nice. Less wrist movement, flying around all over the place. Might be kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe the next thing would be to get a trackball. You know, I was kind of thinking the other day, like, it'd be interesting if you could somehow, like, if there was like a or like not mechanical mouse, but like a mouse, like a custom mouse scene type thing. Oh, dude, you should try the trackball, cause yeah, like I feel like a lot of people swear by those, like they'll use the trackball things, and then it's just like, nope, never using like a normal mouse again. The trackball's a learning curve. Gotcha. That's interesting. I would have thought it wouldn't have been that bad, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never really tried it, so who knows. That's interesting. Have you ever seen like the roller mice thing that sits like underneath your keyboard? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I used to do IT, and there was a user that had one of these guys. Um, I don't know. Have you ever seen these before? They're just like you move the roller around, and that's kind of how you like move a mouse essentially. I thought it was kind of interesting. Like it looked like it might be kind of weird to get used to, but like this woman swore by it. She's like, nope, this is like amazing for like my wrists and whatnot. I don't know. I thought that was kind of neat. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like stuff like that also seemed like that was a huge learning curve to kind of get used to, which I'd imagine, right? Like you kind of just start using your thumbs for like the whole moving around and whatnot. So it's pretty intense. But I almost wonder if it would just make you faster. Like I wish I could do like a track point on like one of these keyboards, because like I'm definitely all about just like not removing hands from keyboard. But like I realize that you also need to operate a mouse somehow. Hi, Chappie. How are you doing today? Chappie is awesome. Uh oh, here we go. Second. Yes. Second what? Explain why you build a keyboard. Uh, So, I mean, for mechanical keyboards, right, you can get a pre-built. So, oh, gotcha. No, yeah. So totally, that's valid. I think it's just there are certain boards that like you can't. So like this, for example, right? Like this keyboard, like they don't. Well, you can buy something like you can. I believe that they can sell like an assembly service for this, but ultimately, like this keyboard, they sell it as a kit in like parts. So like you can't even buy like this pre-assembled per se, right? Um, and then like right at the same time too, I have like this was like my first keyboard, and this was pre-built. Like this is like, oh yeah, you just go to newegg.com and just buy like this, and it like you don't have to do any of this nonsense. I think it is mostly like there's just like a lot of there's different keyboard like layouts and designs and stuff, right? There's stuff like there's stuff like the plank keyboard that like yeah, you can buy them pre-assembled. But like even for stuff like this, right? There's most of this stuff, like if you're buying it pre-assembled, it's because like someone like you're buying an assembly service in a sense, right? Like you're just paying someone to put it together, but they're still going to get like parts like this, and then they'll have to put it together and stuff like that. So there are definitely types of or certain keyboards that you just can't buy like at a store, or kind of like what you were saying, like just like having a pre-built Razer keyboard, or even just like the Cooler Master or Corsair boards. Like you can't just buy something like this already assembled. If that kind of makes sense. I guess this does say fully assembled, so this might not have been the best example, but like this is where I got like this board that I'm building right now. Um and like yeah, like if you wanted like yeah, that is true. It is fun to solder. Like if you wanted like this number pad, I don't know, like if you just like the look, soldering required, right? Like you can't just buy it already built. You might be able to just pay someone to do it for you. There's like a lot of people on the subreddit that that offer like assembly services. Um, I don't know if it would necessarily be better for gaming, and mostly that ends up being depends on like what kind of switches you use. So like um I feel like for gaming you wouldn't really want something like the Cherry MX Blues where they're like clicky, just because like it's unnecessary, right? Like a lot of people like you start getting into the more exotic types of switches when you want like a different feeling for like typing or whatnot. So um I don't know if you've ever looked at like keyboard switch, I guess, reviews. There used to be a guy on the subreddit that would do a lot of different reviews of them. Um, but like even like these ones that I'm using, these burnt orange, um, the springs are heavier, so like it means that you have to push down harder, and you can kind of see right here, right? So like these, the actuation force is like how much force you have to apply before the switch registers that you've like pushed it down. So they vary, right? Like there's this one with 70 grams, and I feel like it's hard to understand like what the numbers mean until you've like felt it in person. But once you feel like a keyboard where like the switches are heavier, like you can tell the difference. It does end up making like somewhat of a difference. I think at the end of the day though, I'm also high. I like that description of like how typing, you're just like casting some spells. Yes, that's pretty much how it goes. LOL. But yeah, I think ultimately it is just kind of a taste thing, I guess. I don't know. Um, I wouldn't say necessarily like a hand built keyboard is better than like if you just bought something at a store. Like it's all like the same stuff to some extent. Like unless you buy like a really shitty like $20 mechanical keyboard on Amazon or something like that. Like it's pretty much gonna all be similar stuff. Yes, you should do it. Come over to the dark side. You should do it. And it's pretty easy. It's well, I say that now and this has probably taken like 4 or 5 hours. Mind you, I have been going pretty slow and I also kind of goofed on the switches that I bought for this. But yeah, I don't think it's that difficult. Like it's pretty straightforward. Maybe if you don't know how to solder, that might be somewhat of a learning curve, but even soldering, I don't think it was too difficult. I mean, the nice thing is you can get a lot of kits that just come with like all the parts and stuff, but the biggest thing is you'll need like a soldering station and like solder, so you'll need like right, like this is like a roll of solder. Um and then like a soldering iron, so something like this, right? So it pretty much just burns it. You can start just smoking solder. How about that? I'm kidding. Don't do that. Solder will not get. Well, I guess solder will get you lightheaded from the fumes, but it won't get you like high per se. Oh, really, dude? I've been wanting to get a license for a while. I picked this up a couple months ago. My lovely little Baofeng. But I at least from like perusing the ham radio subreddit, people tend to feel very opinionated about that radio. It's either like amazing because it's so cheap, or it's horrible because it's like the build quality is so crappy. Oh, nice. You have like a whole antenna setup and stuff, or are you more like I need to actually like focus on studying to get the operating license. I've been wanting to do that. I just haven't really had much of a chance to do it, but damn, maybe now this will be the motivation. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, exactly. It's the same thing, right? Even when like the car scene, right? Like there's all the people that are like super elitist, like, oh, how dare you like drive here with like your import or whatever, like, you know. It's like that with like I feel like a lot of hobbies unfortunately somehow end up like that. 40-foot tower. Oh my god. Damn, that's pretty cool. Damn, nice. That's sick. Yeah, mostly just like I'll just turn the radio on and just kind of like listen. I'll like find one of the local repeaters around here and just like listen in. It's pretty cool. Like there was one time when I just kind of like I was hearing like one of the ham radio clubs have like their meetings and stuff. I was like, damn, that actually seems pretty neat. And I was like, man, I should really get my like license so I could like chat in and whatnot. Yeah, what's your advice? Let's see. Give us all the deets. Oh damn it. Practice exams. Yeah, I had seen because doesn't like the FCC publish like all the questions or something like that? Yeah, so like yeah, I guess yeah, you could just memorize like all the questions, right? Well, I mean, I guess it's well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what like any test is, right? Like to some extent, like you memorize the material. Yeah. No, yeah, damn, I just haven't like actually gotten around to doing it, you know? It's one of those things I'm like, man, I know I need to do it at some point. But you've inspired me now, my dude. I have to go get my license now. It's all worthwhile. This is the nice thing, right? Like you'll get people that are into like all sorts of things. It's pretty neat. What do you mean? In what sense? Okay, let's see. I think we pretty much got all the switches on except for yeah. Oh man, some of them aren't too bad. Some of them are like super crooked. Holy shit! I'm like, what happened here? This one is like so fucked up. Oh yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Like until you've like started putting some of the stuff into practice, like it's all theory, right? That's true. That's a good point. I feel like it's just like reading stuff on like car forums, right? Like if you read like how to do like whatever part swap or whatever, you're like, yeah, that seems okay, and then you get into it, and then like you break other shit apart from the food. Well, you see, it's a very delicious salted meat, cold cut. You put it in between two pieces of bread. Very nutritious. uh Ham, I don't know what does ham stand for. I just know that it's just like ham radio is like amateur radio. So I don't know, you could think of like a, I don't know, maybe it's just like a super powered walkie talkie. No, not really. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would define like amateur radio. I don't know it too well to be able to define it correctly. All right, let her rip, Chappie. Please enlighten us while I fix my horrendous, or at least while I try to get these a little bit more straight. Dude, the images, yeah, I was seeing shoot, what was it? Like people picking up images from like the International Space Station or something like that, like being beamed down. Like that was nuts, dude. I was like, what the heck? Hey Oregon, how's it going? No payment, but like so at least here, there's been a couple of instances when like the local amateur radio clubs have been pretty useful, like when cell phones go down and stuff. Yeah, slow scan TV. Yeah, dude. Um damn, what was it? Like a my phone. Yeah, a friend and I were picked because like there's the oh, I must have deleted it. There's like the Android apps that you can get that can uh generate like the tones right from like whatever image you give it. And like we were just kind of like playing around and like it's actually pretty amazing. Like you transfer like pretty decent quality image like via sound. Like it's kind of nuts. And I feel like it's super cool to hear it, right? Like especially you could kind of tell like the difference between like if it was transmitting like a part of the sky where it's all blue. Like it just sounds different from like when the colors change. That's crazy, yeah. Do you need like fancy ass like antennas and transmitters and stuff for that or what? Or can I just go on Amazon, like pick up another those little Baofeng radios? Okay, let's see. In the meantime, uh, you should do it. Damn, who was I was seeing someone the other day. Like there was some guy. I don't know if it was Twitch or Twitter. Um, where what was it? He just listens to like police scanner. He was like it was like listening to like police scanner chatter and just like smoking weed. And like that's what the stream was. There's so many people watching it. It was like the most hilarious thing ever. It was funny because like Ask you what? That's cool. Yeah, NASA standard. I don't know if it's gonna be NASA certified soldering. Doubt that, but I do my best. I try. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got kind of confused. So I'm gonna knock out these 3 switches, and then we'll do the ones for like the space bar and the modifier keys, or the like super key and whatnot. Well, let's kind of just knock those out. Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought we already asked you. Why is it called ham radio? You have to tell us. Wasn't that the whole point? Yes. Why is it called ham radio, Chappie? Enlighten us, please. God damn it. Can't get this thing. Okay. I think for this one, I'll just be lazy. We'll add in a little bit of solder, and then I'll just push the bottom of the switch through. An old-timey saying. Oh, boy. Yes, please enlighten us, Uncle Chappie. Yeah, Chappie, you forgot to provide the popcorn, man. I don't know. You gotta step your game up, my dude. Okay. Ham-fisted idiot. Oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. That's funny. Here I was like, I was expecting like some super technical like abbreviation or something like that. And it's just a meme. Classic. Classic. That's funny. Thank you for the explanation, Chappie. I feel so enlightened now. You learn something new every day, right? Oh, this space bar switch is so crooked. Jesus Christ. That is so bad. Is it gonna be 1U? The more you know. Yes, yes, of course. Knowing is half the battle, right? Oh, god damn it. Damn, I thought the helping hand had held it in place, but I guess it didn't. So it just like straight up fell right out. Rip. That was horrible. ESD strap? No. I don't have one on. Maybe I should. Although I don't know, I've never used an ESD strap before, and I mean, I guess yeah, I don't know. I've never messed anything up. The keyboard, I don't think it supports ISO. That's the big enter, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any ISO. I think the main like where you could customize it here, I'll show you guys. The biggest thing you could customize was like the what is it, like the bottom row. So I wanted to have like the alt function and control. So I'm going for the 1U, and we'll probably go for the the superior enter. Debatable, my dude. Doubt. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go with the 3 1Us right here, and then the smaller space bar, and then we'll probably go for a 1.1 and a quarter on these 3. So I think I should be pretty chill. Oh wait, I guess you guys can't see my mouse cursor, huh? Rip. I'm over here pointing with my mouse thinking it's showing up on the screen, and then I'm looking at OBS and realizing it doesn't. Classic. All right. Oops. Maybe I should get an ESD strap though, cause like yeah, it would suck to like mess something up one of these days. I guess they're not that bad, but like I mean I don't know. Usually I do most of my work on this desk, so I feel like it makes sense to kind of just get that set up. Or maybe I could get one of those wireless ESD straps. I was watching some like iPhone repair video one day on YouTube, and like the person doing the repair had one of those wireless ESD wrist straps on, and like I almost died. I was just like, wait a minute, like bruh, like you realize that doesn't do anything, right? The kit was $65, so it was the PCB and everything other than the switches came in the kit. Oh, no switches and no stabilizers. but otherwise it comes with like all the required components. Yeah, I really like the through hole, kind of like all the components exposed vibe. I love that. Like, I think when I first saw it on that plaid, on the plaid or whatever, the ortho one, like I was like, dude, I was so close to getting like a PCB made from like Osh Park or whatever, but then I got lazy. And I guess the nice thing is now more people are doing kind of this style. That's pretty cool. Peak performance. Oh, dude, hold on. Let me pull that up. LOL, dude. Yeah. Oh man. What even is this? 30%? Lol, dude. With that, see, that's a thing. Like 30% keyboard, I feel like you're doing that because you're going for like the size, and then you put this thing on it. You're just like, what? That's so funny though. A minimalist keyboard. This is so funny. I feel like I was trying to convince my coworker. I was like, no, yeah, like, um, was it, like these smaller like ortho builds, like they're not bad, like they're fine. And then like you see stuff like this, and it's just like, Jesus, like I guess you save money on keycaps, which is kind of nice. This one's pretty nice too. It's like a nice split keyboard, but without going too crazy off the deep end into like ortho land. It's pretty nice. I wish someone would do like whatchamacallit. I wish someone would do a kit with like a built-in USB hub or something so you could plug in like other stuff to it. Like that'd be so awesome. But like no one really sells that, and like it's pretty rare, even like pre-built, right? Like unless you get like a DOS keyboard or like a happy hacking keyboard, like it's really difficult to find something with like built-in USB ports, which is like kind of weird because you think there'd be more. I don't. I've got this guy, the Samsung Q2. I think just the biggest difference is it's like a dynamic mic, so it's not a like a super crazy uh, condenser mic. And then I'm running some like other software too to kind of do like a little bit of post processing on it. All right, let's get back to it. We're almost done here. I just got a couple more switches left to burn in. Then we should be good. Got to do the caps. All right. I guess if you were joining us later, I had goofed and bought the wrong kind of switches, or I guess I hadn't really realized that these switches were what you call it, plate mount. So that was a big goof because now it's a lot more difficult to get them in straight, which kind of sucks. I had to like manually verify. Actually, that wasn't too bad. The space bar is still like insanely messed up. I feel like I need to clean that one up a little bit because yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's like so crooked, like Jesus Christ. And like especially like over here, right? Like you look at it and you're like, what the hell happened here, dudes? Like some of these other ones, like this top row actually I think looks pretty good. Like not too crooked or anything like that, but like bruh, what is that? What is that? Look at how off that is. Like it's funny because like since it's at the edge of the PCB, like you can see how crooked that thing is. I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night. Yeah, right. In before like crooked switches for the ergo feel. Classic. Dude, yeah, like I goofed hard, man. Like I totally wasn't paying attention. Like, and it wasn't until after the fact that I was like, wait a minute, like normal switches or like, you know, PCB mount switches will have the little nub. That was a rip, dude. A 100% rip. Wait, but didn't you have this problem with your own board? Like, I forget. Did you buy PCB mount switches when you built yours? So you didn't have PCB mount switches, right? Was it that bad? Because like I'm still tripping out that this is gonna be a complete failure. Do you still use that keyboard or no? Well, I mean, they're all through hole. I think so. They're all through hole. The only difference is the PCB mount switches would have little nubs. I don't know if I have any. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to see on the camera. No, probably not. See how these ones like. No, yeah, you're not gonna be able to see it. Damn, tears. Oh, really? Wait, what'd you do with the stabilizer? Lol rip. Wait, why? Why'd you have to unsolder? I forgot. Or why'd you have to desolder? I mean. Oh, lol, 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 lol. Yeah, I think I kind of remember that. Let me see. What was the other thing? Okay. Yeah, dude, this is so annoying having to align these. Like, I wish I would have realized this sooner. I could have bought like different kinds of switches. But the thing is, like, I really wanted to use these kind, and they don't make these for PCB mount anyways. So I'd have to like do some other nonsense. Yeah, dude, the heat gun. That was when you melted some switches, right? No, no plate. Yeah, no plate, so they just go straight on PCB. Uh, fuck, dude, I didn't even think of that because it's not gonna have the nubs. It's gonna be like all over the place. Rip. Yeah, here, this is the thing. So this is the build I'm doing. So this is what it should look like at the end. There's no plate. It's just like they're just straight up on there. But yeah, dude, I didn't even think about that. Like, it might not be stable enough. Rip. I'll just hot glue everything in and call it a day, dude. Like just stable from the fact that they're mounted on the PCB, or like if they're the explicit PCB switches, because so that was one of the problems is like these are plate mount switches technically. Hey, there we go. That's looking a little. So I was trying to fix that space bar, the space bar switch. That's looking a little bit better. It doesn't look as trash. It looks less trash. How about that? Nice. So that's all of them. Actually, I think before I finish putting down the rest of the solder, I'm probably gonna put the stabilizers in. Yeah, I think that's what I should have done. The problem was I don't have a hot glue gun on me right now. Cause yeah, I was seeing some people suggesting that, just like, oh yeah, put like align them, put like a dab of hot glue on all of them, and then just solder all of them. All right, let's see. So I got these GMK screw-on stabilizers. So we'll see how these go. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. I feel so like conflicted because I'm like, I feel like it should be fine, but then at the same time I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna see them crooked, I'm gonna like lose my shit. Maybe like 2 weeks from now I'll just do a stream of me desoldering all of these switches, and then we could all have a chuckle. I feel like at that point I just buy like a dedicated desoldering gun. Yeah, dude. See, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if it comes out messed up, it's just an excuse to buy another keyboard. It'd be like, oh, this one wasn't as good as I thought it'd be. Now I can go get another one. I don't have to feel guilty. Big brain thinking right there. All right, let's see. I actually have no idea how to install these, so this will be kind of interesting. Although, like, this guy just looks like it just snaps in. Okay, cool. That didn't look too bad. And then they just screw in. So I was seeing, so the screw-in stabilizer is supposed to be a little bit more intense, so hopefully it feels better. Does it? I think it goes up, no, or at least the build guide that I was looking for this has it pointing up. And now I'm paranoid. Let me see. Let me look up and research here. This one has it up. What about this one? I can't really tell. Can't really tell there either. This one also has it. Oh, I guess, let me see. I don't know if you can even tell because the image might be kind of small. But this one also has it pointing up. Yeah. You almost had me for a minute. I was like, bruh, no. This is quit while I'm ahead. Although, yeah, let me see. I got to figure out how the hell, like, these get screwed in. Hey, Oregon. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Yeah. Have a good night, man. Take care. Make sure you catch the Switch removal build in 2 weeks' time. Nice, dude. You should build another one, man. You gotta do it for the hype. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. How the hell am I gonna... Yeah, dude, this will be soldering plus desoldering station. It'll be great. My favorite linear. From linear, I've really only used red for linear, so I'm definitely more of a tactile person. So like I really like browns or like these burnt oranges. Or the, so this will be like now the third time I've talked about it, but the Xylants, dude, I love the Xylants. Those are like the dream switches, but they're so damn expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't, other than reds, I haven't really played too much with linears. Which ones like do you like? Maybe I'm missing out on the linear game. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Mystic. Thanks for joining us. That bar looks kind of weird. Like it's not free, or it's not coming up on its own. So now I'm getting nervous. Oh, okay, cool. We're good boys. Helios. I haven't tried those, but well, yeah, I haven't tried those. Telios. Are those linears? Yes, linears. Maybe I'll have to try them. Yeah, someone, a coworker of mine had a keyboard with Xylants, and that was just like the most amazing thing to type on. Like it made such a nice sound too. Oh man. Wait, quick question. Do you guys see the stream upside down? Oh wait, no, never mind. Lies. I just don't know how to see correctly. Wait, did we lose the ham radio guy already? I forget. Are you still there? No. I only tried the Xylent, so I haven't typed on Zelios. Yeah, I haven't tried the Zelios. But now I'm curious. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go find someone, see if someone has like Zelios and try them on. Cause yeah, like those, I feel like all of the Zeal PC switches, like everyone loses their minds over it. And like I'd imagine, like yeah, if they're as good as the Xylents, then like probably worth the hype, right? I kind of honestly, I think that the next thing I want to try is like lubed switches, because I've typed on some of those and like they do feel pretty nice. So I don't know. I feel like at some point it would be kind of cool to just do like switch lubing. That might be the next thing. But I feel like switch lubing makes more sense on like a linear switch, right? Like I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't really had too much experience with that or know too much of the difference. So maybe I'll have to try it at some point. And give everything a shot, right? Once, at least once. That's true. Good point. Really, the last stabilizer? Yeah, you're right. And I feel like I don't know, when I've seen people lubing switches, it just looks like so much work, like Jesus. But I guess, I mean, I guess it is worth it because they do feel pretty nice. Uh-oh, I lost the camera. Hold up, guys. What happened to the camera? That was weird. All right, that camera just decided to die for a sec, but we're back. Back in business. Yeah, it was just the camera. I don't know, the thing seemed to have just reset. Video should be back now, right? You guys can see it? Dope. That's good. Thank you for verifying that. All right, there we go. All our stabilizers are in. All our switches are... Well, actually, I only half soldered in the switches, so... they're screw-in stabilizers. So instead of like the ones where you just snap them in, like these ones you screw them in. They're just different stabilizer type, I guess. Like these are supposed to be a bit more robust, I guess. Yeah, dude. Only, can't you tell? Only the highest top tier materials for this keyboard. All right, so I think that's probably as good as it's gonna get on. Let's see. We'll just do another quick check, but that's probably as good as it's gonna get for like switch alignment. Oh god, like some on the bottom row is so fucked. This one's a little iffy. Yeah, some of them are fairly questionable. I hope that doesn't. I hope that's not problematic. Like especially on like the ones with stabilizers, like this guy, because that one looks a little crooked. That'll be interesting. Well, I'm willing to take that risk if it comes down to it. Like I said, you guys could catch the desoldering stream. So I think we'll probably just run through and solder up the other leg that I didn't do earlier. Yeah, I can still adjust them because they're still like I didn't do all the legs. Like I don't know if you can see. Like yeah, I left a lot of the, like you can see how like I left one of the legs not soldered in. So I can still kind of move them around a little bit if I heat it back up again. I guess let's see, we could try to fix it a little bit. So like which one's like a bad one? Like this one's pretty bad, I think. So let me see. I think the thing is because like I can try hitting it like that, like from the bottom and soldering from the bottom, but then it's really difficult to see like what you're doing on top. Like I don't know if that helped at all. Well, I don't know. Do you think I should try to align them better? Like a part of me just is like, screw it, full send. It's kind of messed up too. Nah, let's just go. Let's see what happens. It's too late, my guy. The second coming has begun. We'll get it on the desoldering. We'll get it on the desoldering stream. We'll get it on V2. Literally had to buy another of these kits. Well, I don't know if they have any more of these, because I remember when I got it, it was like the second run, and even then, like they were in stock for like a day. That was like super clutch. I was so excited that I was able to get one. But yeah, see if these were the right kind of switches, if these were actually PCB mount switches, like this would have been such an easier soldering job. None of this like, oh, is this shit aligned nonsense. Would have been so much easier. But hey, I guess that's like half the battle, right? Like you gotta improvise. All right, let's see. Let's see how those are turning out. Bro, it's gonna become the desoldering station for like a week. I feel like I made it worse. Like they look more crooked, don't they? Or am I just tripping? The one next to the space bar? Let's see which one. Oh, this one. Yeah, dude. That honestly, I think like the all three, aren't they? Like all three look. Oh no, yeah, the one. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can fix that. Cause yeah, that one's fucked. Let's see. What do you think? I don't know. It looks better. I don't know. I don't know if that did anything. Well, let's see. I might have just messed it up by fiddling with it again. Actually, yeah, I think that looks better, right? Yeah, I think that looks a lot better now. Well, the stabilizer doesn't help because the stabilizer is like crooked, this little bar. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. Doesn't look as stupid as it did earlier. They don't. I feel like none of them look too bad. Oh, this one looks kind of messed up. They don't look too bad, but like they're not perfectly straight, which is slightly annoying. Let's see. Yeah, like this bottom row down here is a little iffy. Like it's not straight at all. It's like ooh. Well, the thing is, I don't have keycaps for this, unfortunately, because I think the extra keycaps that I have, I thought it was here at home, but turns out I'm pretty sure I left it at work. But let me see. I guess we could try the. Oh, let me see. I might have some extra ones. I do have like a random assortment of extra keycaps. So maybe you could just try to put some of these on, I guess, and see what it looks like. Wait, no. I guess I do have some more. I think this should be able to like complete the whole thing. Let's see. I think that's a good point. I could probably try to put keycaps on to see if it looks too ridiculous, and then that way I still have the opportunity to mess around with the switches a little bit, as opposed to just soldering all of them in place right now. So let's see. Actually, you know what I should try? I should plug this thing in to see if it even works. We're getting ahead of ourselves, boys. Like, we're over here like, oh yeah, like, put keycaps on. Haven't even plugged the damn thing in yet. I don't know. I mean, so visually it seems fine, but so I never really tried playing it much other than that one day, than the last stream when I was hitting it with the multimeter. Like visually it looks okay. I don't see any problems. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like visually it's fine. Yeah, it's still missing the microcontroller, but we're on that, my guy. Oh wait, gotta do the. Yeah, let's just try it. If this thing blows up, then at least we'll have it on video, right? Oh, I don't know. Could I? I don't know. I guess you could fry the USB port on the computer. So I'll just plug it into a computer I don't care about. How about that? Where's my work computer at? LOL. Yeah, I think orientation should be good. It should just be notch pointing this way, if I remember correctly. Or at least according to the build guide. Thank you for that, though. Yeah, you're right. Notch orientation would be important. Nah, my guy. Do you not see the Atmel marking on there, bro? That's genuine Atmel, my dude. Can't fake that, bro. Lol, looks counterfeit. Yeah, dude. Let me just clean up some of this stuff here before I lose like all these standoffs. I'll probably just plug it into a laptop real quick and then we'll see what happens. Maybe I should get like a fire extinguisher or something just in case it burns the whole place down. I mean, it's only like USB, guys. Like, it's 5 volts. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Full on mic, right? The whole thing's listening. LOL. All right, boys. Here's our victim tonight. Got USB-C to USB-C cable going in. All right. So the power light came on, and the computer hasn't died. Hey, it works. Here, I'll probably. Well, not all of the switches are soldered in yet. Yeah, it's already flashed. It comes pre-flashed. Yeah, give me a sec. I had to get another cable because I'm using up my only USB-C port. We gotta go with a trash tier USB-C to USB-A connector. Garbage. Hey, there we go. Discipline is set up and ready to go. Now, where is it? It's the QMK. Pretty sure this guy has this has a testing, right? Ah, damn. Yeah, boy. That looks pretty good to me. Yeah, dude. Seems legit. Type in what's my IP. Seems legit, bro. Oh no, you know what I should do? Like the real way to test it, right? To test the numbers, I should punch in like my credit card number, right? That's like the only way to know if it works. Type in bank password. Seems legit. Hey, that's pretty solid though. It worked. I mean, so far it looks so good. I mean, it looks good. So far so good. But I guess yeah, so oh, you mean Cornhub? Dude, have you been on Cornhub, dude? Cornhub is pretty good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I put some of the keycaps on, or should I just finish soldering the rest of the switches? Because I still have to just solder in like the other legs on them. What do you guys think? All right. All right, I'm gonna do this P challenge, my dude. A little Pirate Bay proxy list. Damn, dude, exposed. Exposed. Yeah, I kind of okay. Yeah, I kind of agree. Let me slap on some keycaps then. I mean, so far they don't look too. Oh, this E looks pretty bad. They don't look too horrible. Like, yeah, they're crooked. I apologize if these aren't clean keycaps. These are actually kind of old and fairly gunky. Bruh, this is actually, I don't know. Someone brought these for me. Someone bought these for me in like Korea, like 4 years ago or something like that. They're just some random generic ass like keycaps. But yeah, they're I used to use them. So they're actually kind of gross now that I'm looking at them. Like, I should have cleaned them. What do you mean in the chat? I think you should be able to. It should link. I didn't turn it off. Are you just gonna like wreck everyone or what? Oh boy. Lol. Damn, dude. Savage. Yeah, the alignment isn't great. I can't yeah, fuck. God damn it. Honestly, I think they're just sun damaged. Cuz like if you look at the WASD, they're like significantly lighter than these other guys. Dude, they're like whatever shittiest keycaps. Like, I don't even think this has the complete set now that I'm looking at it. Like, it's missing the rest of the keys. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have like a U key. Oh wait, no, I do have it. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it! I put them on wrong. I-O, god damn it! I can't pull those out right now because I'll probably remove, since it's not soldered incorrectly. Probably take out the whole thing. Yeah, these are shifted one over. It's probably not safe to pull that out until oh, where here's for you ISO fanboys. The chonky enter key. Yeah, so I guess it's missing some keys. Yeah, I still like this is the remaining from the dev TTY. That since I have a poker, I didn't have to use any of these other ones, but there's another ISO enter keys. I should see if anyone wants to like or needs any of these or like ever wants to buy them because I don't need them. I'm not too into like a full size board. This is kind of offsetter. Like some of them are pretty bad. What do you guys think? Ten out of 10 seems legit. All right, boys. Yeah, dude. Like I could totally see that. I'm like somewhat going nuts looking at it. I'm just like, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll ponder it and see if maybe I feel up for like desoldering the switches, since like they're only half in. It should be pretty easy. It should be pretty easy to remove them and get the actual PCB mount switches. I'll think about it, cause yeah, I feel like for something like this too, like you want it to look hella nice. But I didn't fully solder in the switches, my dude. Like I only soldered in one leg. Did you see? Like I only soldered in one leg, so I think you can do it. This is the discipline 65%. See, that's what it should look like. There was other comment too about the helping hands. Yeah, dude, you should totally get some. Like, especially if you do like a lot of soldering or stuff like that, or even if you're just like, I think it's super worth it. Yeah, the helping hands are so nice, man. I love these things. Yeah, see, that looks about the same, right? Yeah, the helping hands is like the whole setup. So, um, like in this case, it's the hands and then like the whole base and stuff. Yeah, and there's like a whole bunch of different types. Like there's stuff like this. Um, I feel like like these are the super basic kind of like cheaper ones. Oh, Twitcher, man, welcome back, my dude. You so we finally kind of finished it. We soldered in the switches. I kind of goofed because these were all whatchamacallit. They're plate mount switches, and I didn't realize until like midway through. So they're crooked, as you can tell. Nah, the keyboard works, bro. It's just crooked, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the nice thing is I only half soldered in the switches. So I'm kind of debating I might just remove them and get actual PCB mounted switches. I'm debating it. I'm gonna think about it. I think I probably will desolder them just because like there was so much hype behind this, behind the build, that it's probably gonna kill me if I don't do it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like I really like the I really like the box burnt orange, but they don't make them in PCB mount, which kind of sucks. Zeal PC, shout out to the Zeal PC for the like Telios, Xylence. Well, for PCB mount, like I don't know if you could tell on these ones. So these are actually PCB mount switches. See how they're like these little nubs on the sides? That's what would align them. Like, do you see how here there's actually all the holes for the nubs, but the switches don't have those nubs. Yeah, see how these switches don't have those? It's because these switches are plate mount. They're not PCB mount. So I think like that's what the problem was, is that I didn't get a Dude, yeah, see, I don't know. That was the thing. I was gonna try to align them. I got like a ruler out and like a bunch of other stuff, but then it was too much effort. You're a much more patient person than I am. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably end up buying new switches. Oh, you made a tool. What did you do? Yeah, dude. So I think the next stream would be adventures in desoldering. I don't think it'd be that bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe jinxing myself, but I don't think it'll be that bad. What's the worst that could happen? Get a new keyboard. Yeah. Just use the heat gun. I feel like, dude, you're hella salty about the heat gun. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that suggested to use the heat gun, so I know that that's why you're so salty about it. Lol. Quick, someone capture a clip of that. Dude, that was hilarious. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's gonna be painful. I don't think it'd be that bad. But I don't know. Maybe see now this is an opportunity. You turn this into an opportunity to figure out what the next build is. I think I probably will desolder them because I've had this PCB that I've been wanting to do. Oh wow, it's 8 a.m. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, well, thanks for joining us, Dooms. Have a good day. Have a good rest of the day. Have a good day at work and whatnot. Thanks for joining us, my guy. Peace. But yeah, I think I might end up desoldering them and probably just using these switches on this PCB for this build because this one is plate mount. I have a plate for this. And I've been wanting to finish this one up. So that might be the next thing to do. Let's see. Let me pull this up. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, with hot glue, right? Damn. So did you just do like what, 2 at a time then? Yeah, that is pretty good. Damn. Yeah, because this is definitely like a lot straighter. That is a lot straighter than what I ended up with. Damn, that's pretty good though. Good stuff, my dude. Nah, but yeah, I think I probably will just remove the switches then. at some point later on. I'll buy. I see. I need to figure out then what switches to get like for this because I want some tactiles. Maybe now this is the opportunity I take to buy the Xylants that I've been wanting. Yeah, because I've been wanting Xylants for forever. Um, but like literally every time I look at it, I'm just like, I'm just like that sounds like so much, but obviously this is a sign, right? Which ones do you have the for Xylants? What's the weight? I think I tried the 67 grams. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. It's expensive when you consider that these like kales are like damn dude rip. That was my text messages coming through. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it then. Maybe I might just finally bite the bullet on these guys. Although, damn, the Xylants are even more expensive. Holy crap. Big rip. Oh my god, did they really? God damn it. Missed by a day? Yeah, 78 grams Xylants. Jesus Christ. I feel so. I'm pretty sure that the ones I tried were the 67 grams, and those felt good without being like too nuts. But yeah, 78 seems like that just feels like your fingers would hurt. But I don't know, maybe you have like buff ass fingers or something like that. But oh man, look at that. Nice. Damn, what was the sale then? God damn it. What are the inks? I don't think I've seen those before. Oh. Oh, no, yeah. I did see these, yeah. What's so special about these? T1? Oh, dude, these look hype. Like, this just... I love, like, the clear see-through casing stuff. These are tactiles, huh? Huh. Yeah, and these aren't too crazy. $5 for 10. Yeah, I might have to check these out. I'll sleep on it and then figure out kind of what the game plan is. But I think I am leaning towards just desoldering these ones, cutting the losses there, reusing those switches on another build, and getting something new. These look pretty cool. I'm really liking this, like the see-through like case on them. Like that looks so nice. Damn. I didn't heard of these before. Are these like newish? Damn, that sounds so nice. They have them on Amazon? What? Dude, yeah, especially lubed. Like, yeah, you can tell. That does sound pretty nice. That sounds so satisfying. Oh my god. What is this? Nice. Yeah, see, lube is one thing, like I don't really know too much about like that side of keyboard stuff. That's one thing that I've kind of been wanting to learn more about. So maybe this might be a good opportunity then to kind of figure that whole thing out.
So far, I think are really good. I really like them a lot. However, I wouldn't exactly just lubed enough. See how they sound lube. First, I like to see how they sound without lube, then see how they sound with lube. So you know how hard that would be if I had to desolder every time.
Nice, but see, it's nice with a socket. You can just pop them out. You don't do none of this desoldering nonsense.
Grabbing my container. So I think I'll use a Crystal Lube MCG 112. Now, some people are saying that the 129 might be a little bit better, but it's supposed to be like the best springs so far anyway. I don't think anyone else has really surpassed Sprit in spring quality so far. Quality and consistency.
Yeah, damn, those are pretty nice. That might be the way to go then. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more digging. Kind of just look around a little bit more, but those seem pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for that recommendation. They sound so nice. Oh man. Wait, are these the ones on Amazon? What the hell? EPBT is pretty nice. Those are hype sets. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh man, someone has suggested getting these keycaps earlier because I was trying to figure out what caps to put on this board. And someone has suggested these. I think these because I wanted something with like the hiragana characters on them, and this kind of fits the bill. But I think the group buy closes. The group buy closes in 40 minutes, so I gotta make up my mind like right now. Yeah, I like the color scheme. Like I like the font that they're using for this. And I like this like kind of like navy thing with like the yellow. I don't know how I feel about the glossy plastic though. Is the only thing. Uh, like yeah, I don't know. I've never really typed on anything with like plastic like that. Yeah, and I don't think these are too expensive. So the alphas, like just the alphas is 35. Um, and then the modifiers are another $30. It's like $60 for the whole thing. Well, I guess if you're doing like a 65% or whatever. But yeah, exactly. I don't know how I feel about all the gloss like that. I don't know. Like it looks nice though is the thing. So I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. What do you mean it doesn't shine? Oh, just like normally or like what do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know. 45 minutes left on this. I guess expected. So that's not too bad. 6 months or 5 months or whatever. That's not too bad. Good point. Yeah, like they won't wear out as easily, huh? That's a good point. Shiba Inu novelty. What the heck? This goddamn ISO. Oh man, that's too funny. Which one was Deep Space? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I feel like whoa, that's actually kind of cool with like the underglow. See, I wish that the 9009 was still available because this is like I love the look of this. And GMK Blacks. This one's I feel like this one's like just way too minimalist. Like I don't know, but I mean, to each their own, right? Oh, you have the 9009? Damn, I'm jealous. Did it really? Oh my god! See, that's the thing too that gets me with like group buys. It's just like, oh, dude, this just takes forever. Someone was saying because I think the yeah, damn. I was debating getting the Olivia Plus Plus, but I missed the date on that one. Tears. GTK caps? Oh wow, I can't spell. Oh, interesting. Yeah, $50. Yeah, those are pretty chill. The Olivia? It does, but it's a really nice look. I don't know. But yeah, no, you're right. The like pink or whatever is a little too much. This one looks kind of cool actually. Damn, sold out. Also, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to figure out what keycaps I'm gonna get. I'm really liking these though. I think I might bite on these because it doesn't seem too expensive, which is kind of nice. Like they're not too crazy. Might end up biting on these. We'll see. This will got 40 minutes to figure it out. Yeah, that's true. It's some effort, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like especially for like the custom keycaps, and I'm more of a fan of like the flatter like XDA what you call it profile. No, it's 40 minutes. So it closes well, I'm assuming. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. I want to assume that it is in 39 minutes because it says the closing date is January 3rd. So I feel like midnight, right? Yeah, probably midnight. That'd be my guess. No, it's Cam. Is I've never tried like any of these different profiles, I guess. Because yeah, there's cat. I see the cat ones, and then cam. Yeah, I've never heard of it either. This is the first time. Someone else earlier came on and suggested these, and they look pretty cool. What are all these shoes? What the hell? Oh, interesting, huh? What is this? What the heck? This is actually kind of neat. This is kind of cool. Like just from like a electronics perspective, it's pretty neat. Yeah, it's actually somewhat decent color scheme. Like it's pretty intense, but not too bad actually. Yeah, there you go. You got till the 16th, but damn, that is pretty pricey. 149 for the base. Oh man. Although, oh, I guess the base you're getting quite a bit. So okay, yeah, that seems about right, I guess. Right, because you're getting like numbers and like you're even getting all the modifiers and stuff. Oh, but damn, yeah, if you want the components, you got to get the novelties. And the novelty, oh man, that's pricey. Yeah, that's expensive. Never mind. I take that back. That's hella expensive. Yeah, that's nuts. But I feel like, yeah, that's crazy. It's a neat concept though. I do like the layout looks so nice. That looks so sick. But yeah, I don't know about for that money. Like that's a lot of money. I don't like it that much. Yeah, that's true. When does it ship? Um, they don't even have like a ship date listed here. They have a desk mat though. Whoa, this desk mat is kind of neat, but like a lot of this seems pretty random. Like what the hell, recycle loop? I mean, I guess it's cool that now there's more of like this kind of stuff being created. I guess so. Like, there's more keycaps and more keyboard stuff, but like, damn, yeah, it's expensive. Dude, I've given up on GMK Bento. That's not gonna happen unless they do another run, because that's super pricey. Yeah, that's nuts. 200. God damn. I don't think I had ever heard of this website before. This is kind of nice, GMK Umbra. This is kind of neat. Oh, is it? Damn. Just me then. Oh, really? Lol. Rip. I guess I'm not that cool. Whoa, what is this? This almost kind of looks like bento, but not really. But like similar vibe. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah, it is pretty nice. Yeah, it's nice, but like I feel like at least in with like this with like all the blue, like it's too much blue. But then the pink one, like I'm not really feeling too much with the pink one. Well, maybe with like yeah, I don't know. That does look pretty nice though. Hey, well there you go. You could join the interest check, and hopefully by the time they launch the group buy, uh, you can get on it. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Yo. So I forget if I showed it earlier, but at the NorCal meetup, I had bought one of these um and actually that's from the girl that's listed here. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it's nice. I've been meaning to like get a frame or something and like put it up somewhere, but like I really liked it. Oh, let me move this damn thing out of the way. Yeah, it's super nice. And like they were super cool. I really like it. I just haven't had a chance to like get a frame for this and like hang it up somewhere, but I've been meaning to. That was like the whole inspiration for like the keyboard build. That's supposed to be the Discipline 65 on there, which is kind of hilarious. Yeah, I think we got it right. Pretty much the same thing. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, you can see it's the same style. That's nuts. Yeah, you're right. Almost. Alrighty, peeps. I think we'll probably call it a night for the stream. Thanks everyone for joining. I'm gonna have to get on getting like the switches and stuff. So hopefully next week I'll probably do another one next Thursday. Uh, Maybe just to desolder those switches on stream. I don't know. We'll see. What blue thing? Oh, this guy. This is the California macro pad. So they had these on the at the 2019 NorCal mechanical keyboard meetup. And it's pretty cool. It has like a bunch of cities here in California. Yeah, I'm surprised that the video didn't cut out. I spent a decent amount of time trying to optimize shit, so it worked. Yeah, this is super cool. And this one I was so actually maybe I'll do a little bit of this next week. I've been doing a little bit of like modifying like the layout because I think originally the code in GitHub for so this is running QMK, but the code on GitHub didn't have support for the LEDs that were on here, so they weren't lighting up. So I had to spend some time kind of like figuring out how the lighting stuff works. So maybe we'll just do a little bit of that. I don't know. We'll see. I don't remember how far I got with that. But yeah, no, this was a super cool macro pad. I really liked it. I need to figure out what to do with this. But yeah. Yeah, I don't actually. So, I mean, maybe, yeah. I was gonna say, because it was just clue board, but I remember looking for it and I couldn't. Oh no, yeah, they do have it on their thing. There was for a while where I couldn't find it anywhere. Um, but yeah, it's the whole kit. You can get it with the switches and stuff. It's actually pretty chill. I think they were selling it for $40 at the meetup. But yeah, no, yeah, it's super neat. It comes with everything. It comes with like the Proton C to just build it. I think the only thing this doesn't come with is instructions on how to put it together. You kind of have to figure it out on your own, which it wasn't that bad. No, the LEDs work. So, but yeah, without my fancy additions to the GitHub repo, you won't have LEDs that work correctly. Oh yeah, and I guess it doesn't. So it's funny because it doesn't come with LEDs, but the PCB had all the pads for LEDs on there. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. Like the Proton C is pretty overkill for like this, and like you can even see you didn't even have to solder in like all of it because it doesn't really use all of the pins. But I'm guessing that was probably just the easiest thing, right, to design the PCB for. They're just like, all right, screw it, like we'll just slap it together. But yeah, you should check that out if you like the Californian one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. LEDs are cheap, and I happen to have some lying around here, so I just ended up putting those on. Um, but I think that's the thing, though. I don't think they actually, well, because like let me see. Yeah, so if you just flash the firmware from here, the LEDs actually don't work because it's not set up to work with them. Yeah, so I've been meaning to clean up the code that I wrote for that and then just like trying to submit it to GitHub cuz like to try to get it to work because like otherwise the PCB has all the support for the LEDs but the software doesn't seem to have it. And it looks like so this hasn't been updated since like I was messing around with it. But I just haven't really had much time to finish cleaning up what I was writing. So I don't know, maybe next week I can run through some of that a little bit and kind of dabble at that because I was prepared to like have to dig in to do flashing for this board, and then I remembered. So this is actually the stuff I was working on for the LEDs. Um, but yeah, exactly. And it's like it's a super like novel or novelty like niche item. Like for the longest time when I had bought it, I couldn't find anything on it, and they finally started selling these a couple weeks ago. Um, but yeah, cool. Well, yeah. Thanks for joining us, or thanks for joining me. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that one out and got to check it out. It's a super cool thing, super cool little thing. And then yeah, macro pass, you could do whatever you want with it. Um, but yeah, thanks for joining me, everyone. And yeah, I'll probably be doing something again next week. Either I guess desoldering the switches on that other board, or maybe just tweaking some of the QMK code a little bit. But yeah, have a good night, everyone, or good morning, I guess, whatever part of the world you're in. But yeah, thanks for joining. Yeah, probably same time, 7:30 or 7 p.m. Pacific time. Um, Probably 7:30, most likely. Yeah. Cool. Night, everyone.